How do I get the YouTube link? Where is YouTube? Yeah. How do I get the YouTube link to this? Yes, YouTube should be, link is here. Cool. We need some lo-fi jazz. Okay. This should be obvious. Cool, I think we are good to go now. Yes, we are good to go. So we finished with the trial run. So we'll commit this run trial run. Now we need to structure this a little more. So let's create a benchmark plan. Okay. So first, the idea is to we have a main activity. This main activity is going to accept an enum of what to render, or what should be the thing that needs to be done. I'll explain better. We will have an enum, let's say render, and these are more like, okay, this call is render action, and this will have vector SVG, vector coil. So this render action, vector coil, and we'll have vector image, vector compose, let's call it. We'll have PNG coil, and then PNG vector for this, and then we'll have WebP coil and WebP compose. Right, so we will be passing this action to the main activity, and then activity will just render whatever. This will be, each will be a composable, and based on the integer or enum we pass to main activity, that main activity or activity will render it, and we can use this. We can pass these flags or enums from the benchmark code, and we'll have separate benchmark test code for each. Yeah. Yes, that's the plan. Okay. Main activity will accept the render action as input. Via input. Right. Now, first we will benchmark with Mexican asset. Then we will benchmark with more heavy asset, right? Hi Adam, how's it going? Are you streaming today? Yeah, so that's the plan. We'll benchmark with the Mexican asset which we have here. Now just hang out, cool. Yeah, we will be benchmarking with this Mexican flag, then we will switch to more heavy vector. Let's go do that. First we need few enums to cover the test cases. We'll put this over here. Or maybe we can code this pseudocode. Would that work? Okay, it worked. Didn't expect it to work. Okay, now we need to get the render action here. The render action, we probably won't be able to pass an enum here, right? Oh, can we pass an enum by indent? Pass enum indent Android. Indent the best solution. Okay. We can pass an enum. Now the question is, how do we get serializable extra? I think we can get that, this is cool. This is cool. Well, intent, and then we will get serializable extra. Yeah, the key will be, I think we will create a start method here. Render action, or well, let's say create indent, and this render action should return indent, and this indent will have it's been some time I started an activity, since we all work in a single activity architecture. How do I launch an activity? Launch activity indent and what? How did I feels like a rookie. Okay, this then class, I think we can pass. Why is it throwing an error? Oh, it doesn't have the context. I can just say this. No? How do I think I should. Oh, we need to pass a context first. In this case, since we are launching from the macro benchmark, we will have a context or what? We may not have a context. We can just have an intent, and yeah, I'm struggling to create an intent. I don't know, I'm eligible to stream about Android. Okay, we need to pass it. Okay, let's do it this way. Let's go to the documentation, activity launch intent and intent builders. How do I launch an activity? Okay, we can have an action that I know. Apply action, put extra. I need to go back to one old repository, and this repository's name is is Lincoln. Okay, do I have multiple activities over here? No, I only have just one activity, and the rest I think are fragments. Do I have? No, I also don't have multiple activities here. I think I will have to sort repositories in descending order. How do I sort this in descending order? Last updated name stars I think should find. No, not stars. How do I filter this in descending order? We can't do that. Yeah, sort I think if it is ton of stupid projects I created. Cart watcher. Oh, I have one good project that I can refer. Its name is tractor. Tractor should be a multiple activity project, I guess. UI activities, good. User detail, yes. Context we need to pass, and here I think we don't have a context, right? Oh, I can get a context, right? Espresso. Wait a second. How to get context in instrumentation test Android? There is instrumentation registry we can access. Yeah, that should work. Yes. Context we can pass, and yes, and put extra. We will have a private const var of key render action. This will be render action. We will use the put extra. Okay, put extra is already there. I should use this apply here. And key render action will be render action. Alright, now this should create an indent for this activity with the specific key. That key I should be able to access it here. Why is this deprecated? Why get serializable extra? What's the difference? I need to pass the serializable class here. Okay, that will be a render action. And what is this warning? Okay. I'm going to use the surround it with get serializable extra. Get serializable deprecated. What was the reason? Deprecated Android. What is the alternative? I have created 33 now. I'm getting on the deprecated check. No. This is what I use. Bundle.serializable. Neat. I think I'll just copy this. This is pretty neat. We'll do some upload. And now I can easily call indent.serializable or key. This will be render action, and this will be key render action. Okay, now this render action we need to pass it down to our app navigation, because we will be rendering our composer we'll be selecting the composable to render based on this flag. So render action goes here. You will combine, you will get the render action here, and should be nullable issue, yes. Or it should be missing key render action. Alright. And we are going to render this in the first screen. Okay. We need to rename this is first screen finished. Yes. Okay. Now we have to rename this as well on first screen finished. This is the plan. This is in work in progress. This is to do. Right. Yeah. So we are going to pass this in here. You will get a render action from here, and let's format this a little bit maybe. Yeah, render action. Okay. And second screen first screen we have to go, and yeah, rather than doing this, okay, we need to do this when render action remaining renders. Okay, so for coil vector we need to go. Okay, vector coil, it doesn't matter. Vector coil we will render, and this will only have this, right? And we will copy this. We can remove this for now. This is not needed. Yeah, this is SVG. Let's call this vector. SVG makes it a little confusing. Okay. Now this is vector compose. We don't need a modifier actually. Okay, Mexicano vector. We can do one thing though. Yeah. Hi bro, big fan of your works. Thank you so much. Cool. Now we have vector compose. This will be vector compose. Then we need to make PNG coil. This will be PNG coil, and Mexicano PNG will be rendered. And then we have PNG compose. We will use this one. We will PNG compose. We don't need modifier here also for now. Oopsie. Cool. This will be PNG. Right. Now let's go with the phase 2 also. We will render few WebP. We have PNG called vector compose. Fine. We will do one thing. We will just copy this and let's copy this, and in here we will, what do? We will say wait, this is WebP coil, right? I'm not sure how should I, yeah, WebP coil is fine. And then WebP, this should be WebP compose, and these resources should be pointing to WebP, right? Now we have PNG coil, we have PNG vector. Oh wait, what is PNG vector? That sounds stupid. Vector coil, vector compose, PNG coil, PNG compose, right? Stupid me. PNG coil. Alright, now we have WebP coil and then we have WebP compose. We're just simply rendering it in the same dimension. We'll do one refactoring here. We will move this to we will move 300 dp to, actually it's not needed. WebP Mexican, WebP PNG compose. Okay, this should be WebP compose. Okay, so which one is better at rendering? That's what we are finding. All right, now there is a catch, or there is something that we need to pass down. How do we know if the rendering or the composition is finished? Yeah, we'll figure out. This is more like a to-do, I call it now. And now there is another catch. If I launch this app will crash because we are not passing anything. So I won't be able to pass an enum from here, right? I might have to fall back to a default. Yes, render action. Let's go with the default action. Yeah, this is the default action. Fine. Let's try to run this and see what happens. We are not using this one. Why is that? Hold on a second. Why are we not using this? So what is the difference here? Java IO serializable. What is the difference between these two functions? Same way. Wait a second. What's the difference between these two functions? I copied this from Stack Overflow post. STK in Tiramisu. Get serializable. Oh, this is serializable and get serializable extra. Bundle.serializable, I see. Yeah, on bundle we don't have serializable extra. I get it. Thoughts on Compose Kotlin multi-platform? Will it be better or gain popularity over other cross-platform frameworks? I haven't worked on Compose Kotlin multi-platform that much, but being a fan of Kotlin, I love Compose Kotlin multi-platform. I think it's it's a personal preference, I guess. I'm not sure. What I love about Kotlin is the features we have in the language and this multi-platform capability, and also Compose being multi-platform. We just have to learn one framework to build for different platforms. That's just my personal preference. People may have other reasons to rely on the other platforms, but yeah, I'm not since I haven't worked with Flutter or any other platform, I won't be able to answer that question that much. Have you worked with any other multi-platform like React Native or Flutter or any other framework? I hope I can call you Stan. Cool. We don't need this bundle function here. And I think we are good to go now. We will just launch the, okay, we have this thing here. Should we, no, we don't have to. Okay, we have this, I don't know if that's visible. Is my cam, no, my cam is available. Cool. Now let's commit this. Add add render actions and corresponding composables. Yes, we'll push this. And now we need to try to write this benchmark. Okay, now this I'm going to we will have different test functions or benchmark functions for each render action. Okay, now this will be vector coil. Okay, and we will refactor this method later, but ideally what we are going to do is we are going to, but before that I need to confirm something. Would I be able to access my main activity from here? I think it's a no, because main activity is in the app. And to access this class, I guess I will have to create another module maybe, or benchmark module I think cannot depend directly on the app framework, or can I do that? Wait a second, let me try do this. Let me try do this. I don't know what's going to happen. Okay, it didn't show any build errors. Sync is finished. Now if I try to access main activity, I will have main activity here. Create intent is also here. For the context, I will rely on the instrumentation registry, and you can get the context from there. And for the render action, I will say PNG coil, vector coil. I'm sorry, vector. What's that? Render action. Oopsie. Yes, vector coil. Cool. I'm just going to run this. I'm not sure if it's going to run. Oh, it works. It just works. I don't need another module. Okay, there is a warning. Okay, unused lambda. All right. Oh, there we go. We have our benchmark running. Come on. Why this is, oh, oopsie doopsie, there we go. Activity class, blah 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 blah, does not exist. Yep, I've used Flutter. It's really easy to work with in terms of good documentation, easy to learn to, easy to configure and manage project and dependencies extra. Good. So this is just I'm just curious about how your experience. So I hope you know Kotlin as well. So which language you learned first actually? Was that Dart or was that Kotlin? So for me, I learned Kotlin first. I mean, I've been using this for years now. So I have this, what is it call it? Laziness to learn new language. And that stops me from, okay, Java, Kotlin first, me too. Fine. Cool. So I think I'm lazy to learn Dart first. That's what, holding me back from trying Flutter. And also, it's more like I'm asking myself, why do I have to learn the new framework and language when you have Compose? Just lazy. But I have a few friends that are working on Flutter and they also have some good opinion about that technology. Okay, activity class benchmarker does not exist. It does exist. Who said that it doesn't exist? Maybe it's happening because maybe I can't pass this in here. I may have to create this indent like this and then just put extra key. What was the key for that thing? Main activity. Oopsie. Okay, I may have to pass it let's pass it like this. I haven't done this before, but it should be in the apply block. Put extra and the render action, I think it's outside the activity, which makes okay. Let's now try this and see what happens. So how long have you been using Kotlin? Are you working on Flutter right now or Kotlin or Android? So what do you do at work actually? Is it front end? Is it back end? Is it multi-platform? EOF. This is an issue with the ADB or device or whatever. We just have to uninstall the app and try again. And there is a 5-second delay in my stream. Sorry for that. Okay. Benchmark is initializing, or I hope I won't get any errors here. I think I should. Oh my god, what is this? Open with what? Android 5+ years, Java Kotlin just tried Flutter out of curiosity during quarantine. Cool. So I hope you tried Compose as well. So you have this experience right now. What do you think about Compose versus Flutter? It's a cliche question, I would say, but I would like to know your experience since you know both the language or framework. Unable to confirm activity launch and completion. Please report a bug with output ADB shell. What is this? Unable to confirm activity launch completion. Okay, this is the point where we need to go for the macro benchmark samples. Macro benchmark sample app. No, base benchmarks. What are those? Startup benchmark. Startup, I think it won't have any. It's it's probably launching with package name and it won't have any indent. Yes, it doesn't have any indent. We need to check how can we pass a enum, or how can we pass a payload to an activity from baseline profile. So not baseline profile, from macro benchmark. Let's see. There's a login benchmark. What are you doing? Benchmark login activity. Okay, there should be a benchmark login activity, and yes, you are passing extras. What are these extra? It's a bundle. And we need to set the package name and the action, I guess, if we are overriding this, or it won't. I'm not sure. Should we do that? I think we should try do that. And should we? Why? Intent is return. I'm doing the same thing, right? Put extra is there. Yeah. Or apply. Apply should do this right automatically. Apply won't do it. Wait a second. Now action will be what? Set action. Okay. What does your manifest looks like? Okay, this is the benchmark manifest. I think I can set the action. Where is this login activity? And it has the action as this thing. On the other hand, I can set my action as main. Can I do that? I think my activity is the main activity and my action is a main action, I guess. Yes, I have an action here. So can I just say something like, okay, let's do one thing. Let's try this first. Let's pass main action over here, and it looks a little hacky, I agree, but let me try this. Manifest doesn't have anything. The namespace should be the same. Android benchmark. Application ID is here. Namespace is Android benchmark, and we are just confirming we are calling the right package name. Correct. Now let's run this. Okay, initializing again. Reduce the brightness. Okay. Oh, something is happening. No. Permission denial. Alrighty. I can't set an action like this. How about setting a custom action name for my activity and then calling it from here? Can I call this my super activity? Okay. Oh, let's call this com.hash64. Android benchmark my super activity. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay. Okay. It takes some time. It takes around 30 seconds to, oh, it worked. All right, I think that's what we need. Compose is cool as fuck, but since one code for all platform is a trend, and Kotlin is also moving towards it, it's cool that as an also. Yes, correct. Able to develop for other platforms as well. But since I've tried Compose Multiple 2, I wish Configure and Part it was simpler and easy to use. Since I have tried Compose Multiple 2, I wish the configuring part was simpler and easy to use for all. I think JetBrains is actually working on this tooling to improve the tooling actually. In time, I think it will be cool, smooth as this Android template, I guess. I once tried to create a multi-platform, multi-platform library, Compose multi-platform library, and it's basically, I call it pencil UI, and it's more like, hand-drawn UI elements. I just want to try things and wanted to see if it works or not. This was actually targeting Compose Android and Compose Desktop. I haven't tried Compose iOS, but yeah. So it looks like this. Pencil-like fonts, pencil-like UI, handwritten UI. But yeah. Cool. Yep. Now we have, okay, ULML is null for label hello world. That means now it works, right? But I'm wondering why it didn't launch the default package name. It works with the action, but I don't want it to work like this. What do I do if I don't want to select the? Let's see how it works. This is going to throw an exception, but not sure. Stan, where are you from? If you're okay to share that. Where are you from? I'm from India. South Indians say India. North Indians say India. Acha, South India. I'm from Kerala. Where are you from? Unable to confirm activity launch completion. Please report a bug. This is actually a bug. ADB shell frame stats. Okay, what does it print? Not process found. Not process found for Android benchmark. I don't know what's happening here, but I'm gonna try. So we are neighbors. That's what yeah, we are neighbors. I'm actually near to Tamil Nadu. It's like I'm near to Palakkad. You might know Palakkad, but might not. I don't know. And you probably know Mr. Spiky Sanju also. Do you know Sanju? Sanju, he is currently an indie developer. He's from Chennai. I just pasted his Twitter link in the chat. You should follow him. He's good at programming, good at designing, and he's also running his own gig right now. So I have a small app called Taxi. So Sanju designed the UI of this app. Like, this is his design, and this is my favorite project, I would say. You should see the initial version of this to see the actual difference, I would say. Let's go to the history and see if I have integrate decompose. I was going to need to update readme, and this should have view at this point of history, browse this point of the history. Okay, browse, let's go browse this. And at this point I didn't have even a screenshot, I guess. And later we have a couple of update readmes, and at that point I should have, still don't have a UI at that time. I don't know, I've seen it also. Yeah, thanks. Okay, let's get back to business. We need to pass an indent, action, and action package context is there. I would like to report this issue, but actually I can fix this issue for now. I'm not going to care for this right now. So main activity class.java. Yeah, I think we need to rely on actions since benchmark sits. Yeah, I think that might be the issue here. See, benchmark is an external app and it can't launch the app, but it can launch with the default package name. Not sure why that doesn't work. Let's see what happens inside this. Indent, add flags, new activity, launch with clear task, blah 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 blah. Start activity to URI, indent dot URI. Oh, produce a string that can be passed. Okay, I think they are directly, if we pass an indent, it's going to directly generate that start activity command from there, and we are not respecting that package name we are passing over here. That's the issue. That's the issue. For example, if I'm not passing an indent, that might be considering the package name I'm passing. See that package manager package name is getting so this is an issue. We can report this. We can report this. This should be in issue tracker. This component is macro benchmark. Yes. Oh, no, wait. Macro benchmark. Okay. Do not file. What was that? Okay. What was it? Okay, fine. What's the issue? Start activity and wait if indent doesn't respect package name attribute. Component used. The component we are using is benchmark macro is the component. Version used 120 beta on devices are reproduced on Redmi A1. If this is a bug in the library, we would appreciate if you could attach sample project or trigger the issue. Okay, the basic screen record of this, steps to reproduce. We need to commit this first. Okay, we need to commit this. SVG benchmark. We need that stack trace also. We need that stack trace. What song is this? I need to change this to something. Something like lo-fi Japanese. Okay, steps to replace. Check out.
Sometimes there are things that get me down. They can be hard to deal with. But I try not to worry too much about the things that I can't change.
Where is my stack trace? Please give me the stack trace.
So I just accept them.
Please, yes. Okay. This is the... Okay, now we need to copy this. Okay. And we will commit this work in progress bug at bench, bug on launching activity. Okay, we will commit this, we will push this. Okay, and then we will open this and we will get this commit. We can share this commit ID with issue tracker. Check out to this commit, run Android benchmark hash. What was that name? Vector coil. Expected result benchmark runs without crash. Actual result benchmark crashing with below stack trace. Oopsie. Oh. Yes. Component used should be bullet. Description. I think this is just fine. Not a robot. Okay, that should be there. Now, oops, not slack, habits. We will use the action. Set action, and we will give some action name here. Main activity. Okay. Yeah. And then we won't wait for this to finish. We will comment this for now and we'll run it again. I just want to verify if the test waits for the rendering to finish. the rendering has finished. We will have some numbers now. Now what we need to do is we need to extract this out to a method, and and this will be okay. Wait a second. This will be a function, and this function will be like launch for render action. Launch with would be the right name. Render action dot vector coil. Okay, now this launch with obviously needs to accept this, and will be doing this, and the render action we will be passing will be used here, right? We don't need this for now. This should be a single line, and this will be vector compose. This should be vector compose also. And this should be PNG coil. This should be PNG compose. This should be WebP compose. WebP coil, and this should be WebP compose. Names we will change. WebP compose, and then WebP coil, and PNG compose, and PNG coil, and vector compose vector. It's fine. Alright, and I think we have, let's try run PNG coil, right? Oh, what was that? End of file. That's not us, that's the framework. Run again. We will be rendering vector coil, vector PNG coil, PNG vector compose. Run this. Alright, we have one result. This is vector compose. I think, yes. This is 5 iteration. Should we increase iteration? 5 is enough. Let's go with 5 and run this whole test here. And that, how many tests we have? 6 and 6 into 5, that will be 30 iterations total. And what is this? I think we have to report this also. Sometimes we are getting this error. I'm not sure if it's a device specific one, but I'm getting that error. WebP coil, we have the numbers. We will go see, yeah, this 40 benchmark. We have WebP coil and PNG coil. Let's look at the result. Let's see the visualization. We have PNG coil here. To see this in so this is WebP and this is WebP. This is WebP coil, right? PNG looks better, it's rendering compared to WebP. I think it's the same dimension, right? Same dimension, I guess. But if it's not the same dimension, we need to convert it to same dimension. What is the resource? So PNG is 1400. And WebP, we need to convert this to a, this is not a fair benchmarking, I would say. Let's stop this. We need to convert, we'll do one thing. We'll copy this PNG to, wait a second, let's convert PNG to WebP. Conversion rate Excel, you daily limit Excel, please sign up. What if I clear this cookie? Would you be able to still detect if I'm out of? Convert. So you track my IP. How about incognito? Incognito will have the same IP, right? Yeah. How about Tor browser? Select file. I think I can just oopsie find it. Yeah. Download. You guys probably download, so that's fine. Okay, we webp of similar size, and let's copy this over here. Exist. Okay, webp, removing this. Oh, this is the same directory, I guess. It's fine. Yeah, we'll name this to webp, and I think it's the same dimension now. PNG vector. Fine. Now, what do? We have to run this with iteration 1 for now, so that we'll have. Bench chart, we have a feature because here toggle button for SVG detection. WebP coil and we have PNG coil here. WebP Compose layers. Oh, vector compose failed. What was the reason? Unexpected. What was the reason? Why? What is vector compose? Vector compose is the one, right? Vector compose, yes. Vector compose failed for some reason. Let's see. Meantime, we will implement that feature in here. This home page. So bench chart automatically detects the test name based on the format. Okay, and so for example, if I remove this, this will auto detect as different test name. Okay, the comparison is a bit hard but a bit tough there. So you need to provide a button. Okay, now it worked. We'll try to run this again. Okay, we have one button called auto group. I think we will put this along with that. Yeah, this is auto group. Which color map? For ID color map. Yeah, that's color map. So internally it's called color map. So I'm going to add another one, auto group toggle. Similarly, I will have test name. Okay, test name toggle. Test name toggle doesn't sound good. What's a different word for test name toggle? No. This should have a better name. Test name detection. Yeah, test name detection. Yes, that's test name detection. Yes, that's it. And we can change this test name detection toggle. I think I'll call that test name detection toggle. Okay, and for ID, test name detection auto group will be test name detection, and color map test name detection. Button success button secondary is fine. On button clicked is test name detection is enabled. Is enabled. How's it is? Okay, we have few numbers over here. Okay, test name detection toggle, and then is enabled on or off is the test name detection. Fine. And where are we calling this auto group? We are calling it here. We will have another column D2. Yeah, and this will have test name detection toggle. Similarly, we will have this auto group is test name detection enabled, is test name detection enabled. Okay, and we will pass that here. We will have similar function on toggle auto group clicked, on toggle test name detection clicked. Test name detection enabled is test name detection enabled. Yes, cool. Oh, I need to change this, is enabled. Yeah, we should also change this, more readable, I guess. Now, yes, we have all the numbers. Fine, let's look at the results. Oh, we need to separate this by one line, and then we have to do one thing. We need to put something over here. Oh my god. See, now this is okay. So which one is this? This is PNG Compose, and this is WebP Compose. This is Vector Compose, and this is PNG Coil. Yeah. We will have more iterations and more runs, but before that, we need to fix this thing first. We need to fix the tool first. All right. Test name detection enabled, toggle test name detection. And where is this being used? This is in auto group, and this is being used in here. Is color map enabled, right? Similarly, we will have is test name. Okay, wait, test name detection. Okay, how are we detecting if it's a test name? Is the first question we should ask ourselves. This is all about parsing, right? Where are we doing the parsing? It should be in utils. No. It should be in some view model, home view model. Yes. Okay. Now this is how we parse the title strip, right? Machine metrics. Test name regex. Yes. Is test name. Yes. Yes, this is, what is this thing called? This is benchmark result, right? Yeah, this is in benchmark result, and this is form data. Okay, and we are passing the form data from here, and here we can pass is test name detection enabled. Okay, this will be a boolean. Yes, correct. Or should this be a part of form data? Wait a second. New form on form changed. On form changed. Form UI on form changed. On form change, where are we calling this? Okay. On form changed. Okay, this is the input change event. Okay, this is just the input. I think we don't have to worry about that. Form data. Form data, we have a string. We will also have, okay, I'm passing it out here. This is part of the form data, right? Yeah, this will regenerate the chart. On the other hand, this is more about parsing, right? And this is more like a form change event. This should be part of that. Test detection is test name detection. Okay. form data. Where are we creating this? Find usages. 20 results. New instance, 4 creations. On saved benchmark changed. Oh my god. The form changed, I guess. I think that won't trigger an on form change to it. Should select and save. Okay, we have few things over here. It will run 10 iteration for each. Yeah, and then we'll fix this. Should select and save is a boolean. Basically we need is test name form dot is test name detection enabled and is a test name. Okay. Is test name being used only once? Yep, fine. Okay, form. Here on form change should be called. Okay, that's being called from here. And form UI. This is the form UI, right? This is just a form. The rest of the controls are not part of this thing. Okay. Yeah. I think we have to. Where is that thing? Okay. This will call is test name detection enabled. But this should also call this is home view model and form changed. Yeah, this should also update that and form changed. How do we get the form data? How do we get the form data? Form.copy is test name detection enabled. Is test name detection enabled. Okay, form equal to this new form. Fine. Okay, now the constructors of this class that we need to fix. New instance creations. This thing is getting created here, and saved benchmark key changed. So we let's go with this detection enabled equals to false for now. Okay. And default value will be false. Here also, where are we calling this? Get form data. Okay, we are calling this from here. Oh, we can pass this test name detection enable here. Yeah. What a dumb person am I? can do that at any cost. And another dumb thing I did. Save form data. Is test name detection enabled? Is something I think we don't have to do that. We don't have to save that. Or should we save that? Key is test name detection enabled. Test name detection enabled. Detection enabled. I think it's late to rename this. I think it's late to rename this. Do we have 2 viewers or it's a Twitch bug? Usually it's a Twitch bug, but if there is anyone watching, just say hi in the chat, please, so that I can explain better. Cool. Now we are saving form data here. We also need to save not just form data, but one more field. We will call set item key is test name detection new form dot is test name detection enabled. This can only accept a string. So what do? We convert this to a string, right? And when we parse this, we rather getting it from here, we should remove from here. Key is test name detection enabled. Is autoform input. Hold on a second. Hold, please. Okay. Is test name detection enabled. Return this should be false by default. As should be. Wait. Is there something called a boolean? Okay, what does it do? I think it should compare the string. Yeah, good. So this is test name detection enabled. Can we get a shorter name for this maybe? I think we can get a shorter name. Is test name. Yeah. Can you suggest a short name for this? Can you? Is test name detected? Test name blah 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 blah. I don't know. Or maybe I should explain it better. Or maybe I don't have enough time to do that. Okay, let's forget about that. Is test name detection enabled? Yeah. Yes. Okay. Now, okay, we have all the benchmark data over here. It's we need to save something. This is only okay. This is just one iteration. Okay, and this one is 15 iterations, right? This is 15 iterations. Okay, now let's go in here. I think I have to add a space after each sector or each benchmark, and I need to add a hash here to make this render in one graph. Oopsie doopsie. What else? Okay, yes. Oh my god, that looks really bad. So the lowest one is, I think it's the blue one. What is this thing? This is Vector Compose. So Vector Compose took less time compared to web. We can't compare vector, and yeah, we need to do this in a different way. We need to compare. We can't compare different formats rendering. We can only compare same different tools rendering same format, right? That's a good thing. We should do that rather this being one single test, each test. Okay, yes. But which one is this? This is PNG coil. The numbers looks really different, right? 41 millisecond. That's that's Vector Compose. This is WebP Compose. This is frame overrun. This should be as low. This one, WebP Coil P90 number looks good. We will do one more round of, we will do that. We should do that. So we have 15 iterations over here. We'll take a screenshot of this, and where do I save this? Should I have saved this? I'll save this as in desktop. We will see. Okay, this is 10 iteration of 15. 10 iterations. Okay. Meanwhile, let's fix that tool. Get form data is here. Okay. If we don't have the form data, what do? We get is test name detection enabled here. Yes, that will be fine. This is fine. Alright. Now, what else? What else, bro? What else? Function return types, I think that's fine. No instance creation, I think we only have to worry about this. I think we almost covered everything. This is getting form data from the repo, and this is on. Wait. We need. Okay, this is fine. Yeah. Wait a second. Is form a state here? Is form a state? Form is a state. I think we don't have to hold a state here, right? Rather, why do we need to store? That's a stupid mistake. The default value will be false, and oh wait. We should commit this first, I guess. I could be wrong. Let's say web toggle for test name detection. It could be wrong. Okay, fine. Now let's go to this. We don't need this state at all. We can use the existing state of form. Yeah, we don't need this prop. We don't need this. Yes. Yeah, form dot is just this just toggle, right? Toggle looks fine. And then once we toggle this, what else? Okay, this is on save benchmark. When we don't have form data, we should fall for the form in here, right? On save benchmark change, we are going to use the existing form in here. Correct. We have our benchmark running here. We're waiting for the results. Meantime, we are fixing the tool to actually visualize the result. And I think we are somewhere good to go. Not completely good to go, but I hope we don't have any. Wait a second. I was in middle of doing something here. Okay, let's fix all the tests. I was fixing one test. This is a work in progress branch. Oopsie doopsie. We can amend this change. And what exactly? Okay. This is a work in progress branch. And I was doing what on this branch? Wait a second. Oh, this is not a work in progress branch. This shows the last commit. Yeah. I'm so stupid. Do I have a work in progress branch? Wait a second. How many branches I have? I only have one branch. We don't have to worry about anything. We are good. Now, how do I test this feature? To test this feature, you have to run this website or web tool or whatever. Just JS browser run. That should be the task. Anyone worked with Compose Web before? Or anyone tried Compose Web? Okay, we have an error. So is test name detection form dot is test name detection name? Yeah, that's the right way to do it. What kind of background music is that? Can somebody please suggest a good song? Oh, we have bench chart over here, and I think I was trying to do something with the same thing before, but I think the ease debug mode is enabled. Wait a second. Okay, this is different repo. We need to check if the ease debug flag is or ease debug or debug. Where is that? Is inject dummy? No. Do we have a ease debug flag? I don't think we have a debug flag. Yeah, it's fine. This is the 15 iterations, and I just want to test this feature. 2 frame TCP MMS. Okay, that's an exception. We need to fix that first. Okay. Now, if I enable test name detection, this or each test will be a different section. That's what I want. And if I disable this, okay, this is just fine. But this empty space doesn't look good. What do you think? Why there is an empty space? Oh, we need to at least yeah, this is really not really bad. From a US perspective, this is bad. This feels good. Test name detection is off, but we shouldn't have this space over here, right? If we don't have a select window, that space shouldn't be there. That's a valid concern. How do we fix that? So how do we fix that? Okay, test names, we have it here. The condition should be so simple that if viewModel.testNames is not empty, okay, sorry, yeah, is not empty, just render this. That's it. And bro, you don't need a call MD, I guess. You can be in here. You can spend any time you want here. Now let's try to run this again. Yeah, the current issue is that okay, that's gone. That's gone. Oh, you can't. It should be it should be this way only. Okay, this is column D2. Column D2 is here. Then okay, 4 is only needed when you have that thing. Or I think this should be this way. The optional input should be last, so that toggling, or what do you call it, that flickering effect won't be there. Yes. How about now? Oopsie, still bad, still looks ugly. Oh, we'll go for 1 maybe, and also this for 1. Oh, maybe we can do it here itself and see the preview. Okay, what if it's column D1? Okay, that looks good. What if you are column D1? That looks ugly. So you can be 1 and you can't be 1. Cool. Yeah, I think it should work. Okay, test name detection. Wow, this is so cute. I don't know if it's cute for you, but for me it's so cute. Yes. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. This is just fine. Now I need to publish this. Add, okay, sorry, first we need to commit this, add test name detection, and I believe I had a shortcut, or bash shortcut to push this GitHub page. So I think it should be publish GH pages. I think that should publish this. Maybe we should include, no, we don't have to include. Yeah, publish GH page. Let's go. Okay, it's doing something. It must be building the distribution version of this web app and pushing it to the GH page branch. I think I have 2 viewers now, which is surprisingly good. Oh my god. The GH page unfortunately has some changes that I'm aware of. So how do we do this? We delete the GH pages branch, or can we just push force push this? Okay, yeah, the function publish gh page looks like this. We publish gh page, we then subtree push prefix. Can we say push f here? Can we do that? Can we do that? Oh no. Oh, it's subtree. How to force push a subtree? How to force push a subtree in Git? Is that a stupid question? How do I force a subtree push to override remote changes? That's what I need. If you need to force push a subtree. Oh my god, this is, oh, it's basically deleting the branch. Or not? Push F origin gh page force. Okay, there you go. Create a local GHP branch containing the splitted output folder. These commands, I'm not sure what I'm doing, but this should do it. No. How about git check out to, sorry, git branch. Okay, git check out to, sorry, git fetch origin gh pages or gh page. What is that? Gh pages, right? Yeah. Okay. Now if I try to do this without f flag, what will happen? Oh, it works. Or it doesn't work. I don't know. No, it doesn't work. I'm stupid. And these pages, I think I will pull this first. Are we up to date? And why am I getting the, what was the error I was getting? That's what I did. I tried to integrate the remote changes, but you said I'm up to date. What are you doing? I'm sorry. I don't have enough time to waste on this. Hence, you shall rest in peace, Mr. GitHub Pages. Yes. Now I think I can go in here. Go to settings and pages and GH pages root deploy from branch. Okay. Okay. Try GitHub Enterprise risk-free for the days. With GitHub, you can restrict access to GitHub pages site by publishing it privately. A private published site cannot be available by people with read access to the repository. Oh, that site is published from. Aha. Against private published. That's good. That's really good. Okay. Now, do we have this bench chart tool alive? We do not have. Okay, and what does it say? How do I see the source? Huh? How do I see the source? UPage source. This has bootstrap, bench and everything in here, but it doesn't render. Why is that? Huh? Oh, this file is not found. That means my GitHub pages is fucked up. Now your site is live. Okay, last deployed 1 minute ago. There you go. Oh my god, I think I fucked up something. Maybe just maybe. Okay. Publish JH pages. Hold on a second. What was that? Oopsie doopsie. No, do not do that. FRC. Rattle clean. How many branches do I have? 2 branch. Those are deleted. Okay, fine. Now how about publish JS pages now? Wait. Before doing this, I want you to make sure one thing. You haven't made any changes over here. This is just committing subtree push out your page. Fine. RefRC, then publish JS pages. So let's wait. Wait a second. No. I think this will take some time to get reflected. I think it usually takes 5 or 8 minutes. GitHub pages delay publish. How long does it take to do changes? 8 minutes, 10 minutes. Oh, this will take 10 minutes. Okay. Meantime, we can go back to our benchmark and that we can do. But let's see if we can fix this first. I want my site back. I want my bench chart back. Where is my bench chart? We have GH pages and this we published. And wait a second. We made some really stupid mistake over here. Why our JS and license files are together? That's why this is not working. Okay, or is that an actual file? Do we have, where is our license file? Oh my god, where is our license file? We don't have a license file. What is this file? This is I think this is more like an auto-generated file, and the JS file we only have one map over here. Wait a second, we need to do something here. Okay, we'll do this manually. JS browser distribution is the task we need to run first. Wait a second, we need to make some changes. I don't know what I'm doing. JS browser distribution run. Okay, execution finished. Okay, now what to do? Now we need to execute this command. This is just a JS map, right? Where is the actual JS file? We have the JS file here. Why this is not included? Wait a second. I think we need to delete this build directory first. Then run this again. We probably don't have that file yet. Yeah. Okay, build successful. Now I need to go check. Okay, this is JS license txt file is there. What's happening with the JS file? We need to push this. Why my JS file is not why? Just why? Build distributions. Wait a second. There is something wrong with this git gh pages. Okay. For some reason the JS file is not getting uploaded, and I don't have any git ignore tool to ignore that. Why? Why that file is not getting pushed? Hold on a second. There is something wrong. There is something wrong. That I am sure. JS browser distribution. Now this is not ignored. And the file we have. Yeah. Distributions is the directory. Origin.js page is the page. Why benchart.js is getting ignored? Why is this happening? But this has this benchart.js here, but it's not getting uploaded. What if I force push this? Oh, wait a second. This is happening because I'm only deleting this. I'm only deleting the remote page. I haven't deleted the local page yet. Hence, this might be the issue, but I'm not sure what it is. Let me do a backup. Okay. And now, if I git push master first. Okay. Now, if how come? This is all okay. Backup will already pushed. If I push the subtree, that should have the benchart.js. Which branch is this? Okay, this is not the branch we are looking for. This branch is 404 page not found. Wait a second. New branch page is pushed. What do you have in there? We still do not have that. Okay. CP build distributions. Okay, wait a second. This looks so stupid. When I say subtree push, what are you guys trying to do? Oopsie doopsie. How do I publish? Okay, publish GH pages. I think there was just one guy created. Yes. Remove the research from the project's inner file. It's ignored by default by. Not in here. Okay. Now we will do a clean. And then we will do process distribution. Okay. Okay, we have the distribution directory now. Now, distribution of the project system file is delete ignore file. It's already removed. Our command should be slightly different. some reason this happened 28 minutes ago. Why this says pushed 29 minutes ago? This is not the right way to do it, but I'm going to try do this and see if that works or not. Okay. Okay. Now we have the JS file in there. Okay. Now this is not rendering anything. We'll go to the page source. And this will be returning. Yes. This will take some time. This will take around 10 minutes based on a Stack Overflow answer. Chart should be live, and it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Okay, now what would be the issue for that? Maybe the mismatch between the map file. See, that's the map file getting, yeah, wait a second, let me upload the add file, upload file, map file. Yes, commit changes. So it'll take some time. Yeah. Some mappings were wrong. Now this will take some time. the bench chart, it has the build directory. No, that distribution directory is not there. I used to use the same shortcut, but for some reason it doesn't work now. Okay, now let's see. It just doesn't work. We'll wait for 5 more minutes. It's 1:14 now. We'll wait until 1:20. That should be. Nope. We have to fix that first now. Why? It's not working. The bench and this is the branch has been deleted. Okay, the local branch also we will delete. We don't have a branch now. It's subtree. The subtree am I importing its contents? Can we list the subtrees? No, right? No. Okay. We will push this. Fine. Now we need to use one thing. Sometimes you want to have a subdirectory on the master branch be the root directory of the repository. This is for things like that. If you have a checker website, the rest of the code for the sake of the example discipline the photo containing the name inside his name just leave a subdirectory. Remove the disk directory from the project strictly. Make sure subtree the subfolder with your site. Okay, let's make this a little easy. Okay, we'll pull this directory out of here. We'll put this here. Okay, now distributions is here. Now what do? We add that and we commit. Okay, we did commit. No, we didn't commit. Add this directory. Okay, now what do we want to do? We wait a second. We subtree the push the subtree, not this. This should be distributions and to origin GH page. Now the GH page should have those content. Yes. Okay. Now our pen chart should return for not for item because it will take some time. Yeah, this is fine. Now it should be live. But why is this not? Why this is not loading for now? The local version works, right? What is the local version? Local version should just work. But this works. Yeah. Everything works. So the map file and the rest of the things are good. Now why this is not working is a different question. What's the console says? Cannot read properties of undefined. You know what we should do? We should go to the page source, go to the bench chart.js file. Let's try to open this in maybe it's some cache. Yeah, that's some browser cache. Dude, how do I fix this? Clear cookies. I think should be just fine. It's fine. Yeah. That's it. Oh my god. Test and detection. Yeah. If I test and detection off, yeah, those state is also preserved. That's a great thing. Auto group states but not stored. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, now that's fine. We can close this tool now. Yes, bench chart chains are done. Now we can go in here, and the last run we did was again 10 runs. Are they same? 281. No, these are different. Now let's do it. We need to add all benchmarks. Fine. Now we only have one test right now. We need to divide this into different type benchmarks. For example, we will have something called coil benchmark. Coil benchmark, vector benchmark, and in this benchmark we will be rendering one vector, same vector, with different tools. Okay. No, so we can put this, or wait a second, we can, which type is this? Macro benchmark rule, right? So macro benchmark rule dot launch with, I think we can call it like this, and we can move this method out of here, and we can just call benchmark rule dot launch with, once we have the macro benchmark ext, we need to create a new file here, macro benchmark ext.kt. now this will be a file that will be holding this thing, and from here we will be able to just call launch with. Okay, this okay, wait, we only need vector, right? So we will remove this, we don't need this at all, and this we will call all benchmarks. Okay, so macro benchmark ext is vector benchmark. We will run this, yeah, let's change the iteration to 15 maybe. Let's run this. We may get an endo file because I don't know, that's just an issue with the macro benchmark framework. We may get an exception now. Right, our benchmark is working surprisingly. Usually we get an exception, but we don't have that exception now. It's good. It's good. Let's go. The vector benchmarks are done. Let's see how Compose is rendering the vector. We will have multiple runs of this. We will try 3 runs of 15 iterations. But do I actually have 2 viewers, or is that a Twitch bug? If there's anyone, please say hi in the chat so that I will know if there's anyone watching and I can explain better. This took 1 minute 29 seconds, and I think we will have the same. Okay, think now we have the result. Let's look at that. Meantime we will be okay. Let's copy this, let's run it again, and let's copy this here. So this is yeah, test name detection, we can turn that off. So what does it say? It says that coil rendered the vector faster than compose, but P99 number vector coil. I don't know what happened here. Vector compose 295 and vector coil. I don't know how that is happening. I don't know how P50 numbers are better and P90s are getting bad. That's something we need to check. Maybe the activity is not waiting for this to finish. It's a coil first run and compose first run. Okay, wait a second. If I have two different set I think this will show an average. Yes, that's an average. That will be averaged out. Correct. So let's we have the numbers. We have the numbers. We have the second run. So this is coil second run, and this is compose second run. So in here the result is kind of mixed. Coil, this is compose. Let's take one of the traces, vector coil. Yeah, I think we probably won't have enough information here because we haven't enabled this compose tracing. And yeah, deadline missed. Expected duration 25 ms, actual duration 345 ms. This is vector coil. And that's the startup time. That's the, yeah. We need to startup time should be also considered here. Let's see. The red one is the coil, but here it compose and a better run over here. This result looks really mixed. Vector coil, vector compose. We'll have one more run, see what happens. Vector coil, vector compose. Yes. I think we should avoid that startup. Sometimes startup is taking some time and that is affecting the numbers. There should be a button to actually click on that and then it should give the render. We have coil numbers now. We will see coil third run. Coil is going really weird, having really weird experience here. Now it takes, I think we have to avoid avoid considering the startup scenario. That we can do, that we should do. We should wait, there should be a button, we should wait for that, and once it's clicked, we'll wait for the image to appear. That should be, yes. Do we ideally this benchmark should show a pattern. Currently we don't see a pattern over here, right? This is compose third run. You see it's a mixed result. Sometimes coil doesn't render fast enough in PNG area. We'll see how what happens if we compose mixed result. It's a bug. Oh, I don't know. We will move this to here. Okay. And in the code, in the first screen code, we will have a state is render fit. This will be false. Okay. What's wrong? Okay, we need to import, right? Set value. Set value. That's it. Yeah. Is render clicked? We will. Yeah. Okay. Wait. We will put this in here. Inside this. If is render click, we will render this. Okay. Yeah. Action click rendered. Render it. And we should wait. We should have a tag for this. Modifier dot test tag. I think we need. We can get. Yeah, we can get this by text. Yeah. And for this modifier, I think we should how do we know if this is fully rendered or not? Yeah. We'll switch to we will switch to latest table in here. I think I'm on RC, and let's switch to the stable version is 143. And the compose version we need to use is 150. We will compare those numbers also. Like, yeah. Yes. Now if I go in here, this comes from 143, right? Oopsie doopsie. That's not expected to happen. We need to abort the mission. We will save this. This is compose. We'll use this data. Compose RC 150 RC0, right? Yes. This is RC01 data, which looks mixed. I don't know why, but looks mixed. Oh, wait a second. We have changed the UI a little bit. We will comment this for some time. We'll comment this also. We will be rendering this anyway. And main activity, I think we have made some changes over here. This should be in here. Now let's look at that. Those results maybe. Yes. Okay, we have something rendered, which means the app works. Now we can go, okay, let's reduce this iteration for to test things are not mixed. Yeah, verify iteration, and that should be fast enough. Okay, we have vector coil results. Let's copy this and paste it in here. This is vector. Okay, this is coil first time. And yeah, we'll take around 42 seconds to finish. Okay, we have vector compose also. This is compose first run. We will do 3 runs. Okay, here it looks like P50 numbers. Coil looks better. It's 50% of the device. Coil took less than 143 ms, while this took 148. And 10 percentage P90 numbers 250. That's composed it better. Coil lagged. Let's go another run. These are 5 runs. Should we increase the iteration? No, 5 is enough, I guess. Should also store this auto group value. Auto group enable should be false by default. That should be true. That should be true. And this is also should be true in my opinion. No, it should be false. This also should be false. And we need one more key over here. Key is auto, what was that? Auto group enable. Okay. Is auto yeah. Enabled. Yeah. Maybe we have to move this to occurrences to local storage, and is auto group enabled. Okay, is auto group enabled. Alright, fine. Yeah. Same way, this auto group enable will be the negation of that thing, and this should get the value from this auto group enabled. Yes. Okay. This error should be is auto group enabled. Yes. Change browser run. The idea is that there is one feature called auto group in this tool. That should be the state of that button should be persisted. That's the idea. So I have auto group enabled. I refresh. Oh, it doesn't work. How come? Oh, we haven't set this item here. We need to set the item. Auto group enable. New form is auto group enabled. To string. Yes. we can't do a compile check here. Alright. Now the auto group value is persisted. Like even if I refresh the page, the value of auto group will be there. Fine. So what is auto group? Auto group is more like, we can have, let's say first, then you can have second, then you can have another first, then you can have another second. Let's say this could be, let's say BMW, and let's say this is Audi. Oh, this is BMW again, and this is Audi. So we'll remove this. So when you have auto group enabled, these things will be combined into one. If you don't have that, no, not like this. Wait a second. Let's say this is first run, this is second run, and this is third run, and this is fourth. This is a bit complicated. Yeah, so when you can have different runs and different benchmark, and when you click this button, the first word will be treated as the key, and it will be auto colored. Same things will be in the same color. Otherwise it will be like in 4 colors. Like each section will be in 4 colors. If auto group is enabled, this will be combined into groups. But yeah, that's a feature. And yeah, fine. See, and this is, by the way, in Compose Pep. Okay, a DS store, I think we have to ignore this file. DS store. Yeah, and the commit will be add auto group persistence. Yeah. And I have to create the distribution files, and then once that's done, I have to, okay, that's done. I have to copy this directory or these files into this directory, and I will overwrite all of them, and then I will say update dist. Okay, and then I'll push that. Once that's pushed, I will update my subtree, or I'll push the subtree of distribution to the GH pages branch. That should update this tool. This is in localhost now, but there is this. Yes. Okay, looks like it got pushed, but let's confirm that by going to the GH pages branch. This will have this directory content, and it's pushed and it's building. The changes will be reflected in like 10 minutes or something, but yeah. All right, let's get back to the numbers. Yes, this is run 2. So this will be coil second run, and this will be compose second run. This also looks mixed. So the compose second run Oh, wait. Yes, I think it's fine. Yeah. The P50 number was 50, which means 50% of the iterations or run took 50 ms or below. Let's enable auto group. This looks mixed. We may need to like currently this activity startup is also measured. We will need to move that to setup block and provide a button to start the rendering of the SVG, and that will give some stable results, I guess. That's something that we can try. I'm not sure that will fix this mixed result thing. Let's try that. Yeah, we have a button. Once we click on that, if we click on that, we will change the state. In the state change, we'll start rendering of the image. It could be a vector, it could be a PNG, but that rendering will start. And do we have this GPU rendering? Yeah, let's see how the GPU rendering looks for that app. Android benchmark, yes, this one. You see that one big, are you able to see that now, right? So if you enable this, okay, I need to switch to OBS to show you that. Yes, yeah, this one big bar, that's the first 2-frame call. That I'm not sure if the app startup is kind of making it dynamic. I'm not sure. We should remove that from the, we should avoid that. We should remove the start activity and wait from the, this should be in the setup block, and then in the measure block we need to we need few extension methods here. We will get that from let me get the extension methods. That will simplify our benchmark. That's in one private project. Need to get those utilities over here so that UI device ext is the name, and let me copy this. Scroll up, scroll down. No, not scroll up. I need utils. Yes, and this will be UA object. Yeah, and we create a Kotlin file for this. This should be UI object, UI device.ext.kt. all right, and we need weight, like weight scope. We need to copy weight scope. We need to copy. Oh, weight scope is already there or not? Weight scope, it doesn't have the weight scope. We need to get that. Okay, let me get that class also. Okay, where is this weight scope? Where is this weight scope? Where is that? Oh my god, the weight scope. I can't find the weight scope. Okay, we have the weight scope here. Okay. Okay. Now we have bunch of swipe we don't need. Swipe all we don't need. This wait for scrollable we don't need that. Stringless we may need. Wait for we may need. Scroll on tray not needed. Find object we will need that. Wait for your element to disappear we may need it. Until gone, yeah. Wait for maybe we may need that again. Wait for your element, yeah, by text. Yes, I think we have all the utils we need now. We can start writing our benchmark in a better way. Oopsie doopsie. Okay. Cool. Wait for your element. I'm not waiting for the U element by test tag. I'm waiting for the element by, yeah. So, yeah, there should be action quick render, and on found I want to get that button, right? Sorry, button, and on timeout I want to error not found. Okay. Button dot click should change the state and the rendering should be started. And then should we wait for, how do we know if it's finished executing or finished rendering? Let's try to run this first. Okay, then after the button is clicked we will wait for, okay, we'll wait. No, we don't have to wait. Yeah, so we will wait. Events dot wait, maybe wait for like 3 seconds. Wait, let's run this without additional wait. Where is our benchmark? Vector benchmark. Yes, there we go. We'll reduce it to 5. Let's keep it 5. That's fine. Let's try to run this. Maybe we should try to do that. Try to do it manually first, then observe the, okay. Couldn't find a test tag. Test tag? No, it's not test tag. Sometimes error not found. we call on wait scope text wait for your element. Think we should be using by text. Yes, hold on a second. First main activity should have some text tags as resource ID. Should we use a resource ID there? It's fine. Let me test this manually first. Okay. See. Android benchmark. Now we have some good result. You see, we are getting multiple frames over here, which is a good thing. Block Lab, hi. How is it going? This should give some stable result, I guess. Or maybe we can do it in a different way. Okay, this should be render action. Yeah. No render action. Pass should be an error. Do you know about benchmarking in Android? I know little few things. We are actually benchmarking it here. There is something called a macro benchmark framework or library which you can use. It has mainly two metrics, startup metric and frame time metric. Startup will measure your your app startup, and frame time metric will measure how's your frames are entering. The documentation I can share. It's actually good library, but sometimes it gives mixed result. That's what I don't understand. Maybe my benchmark code is not good enough, but that's what I'm looking into. So you can write instrumentation test like code. Basically you can instrumentation test like things, and then you can run it as like a normal test, and you will get. Do you also use baseline profiles for your test? Baseline profiles are actually not for test. It's more like a tool to speed up your app startup. Basically precompiling all your most used classes, or in your hot flow. Like every app will have a hot flow, right? Where most users will be going through that path. Maybe it's more like splash, home page, detail page. So yeah, baseline profile is more like a tool to record those classes and precompile those classes, and then include that with your app. That doesn't have anything to do with benchmarking, but I mean it's related with the performance, but otherwise it's a different library. So what do you do at work? Are you an Android developer or? Okay, vector coil we have. Now I'm trying to make this benchmarking more stable. We don't need this. We do not need that. for sure. And I need to wait a second. Before doing any of this, I need to run this. Okay, let's try to run the benchmark. But your benchmark has different result based on whether you use baseline profiles or not, right? Yes, I do some analogy. Yes, your benchmark will be if your baseline profile is enabled, your startup numbers should be improved. That's the that's why we use that rule, right? We need to improve the benchmark. Like the benchmark documentation probably has two tests to show what's the actual difference between baseline profiled app and a non-baseline profiled app, app without baseline profile. So that's why they have two tests in the template. Probably you are coming from there, that you have two tests. I do some analog. Cool. So you work as an Android developer, or you said you do some Android development? What else do you do? This benchmark will approximately take 1 minute 30 seconds or more or less. Four, five, 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's going. Oh, wait a second. Our app has stopped. Now what are you doing? You are supposed to throw an exception. Oh my god, this is not running as expected. Wait a second. But mostly non-Android development. Okay, what is this non-Android development? Is that backend stuff, front-end stuff, web? What do you do? The only thing I hate about benchmarking is it takes time. Okay, oh, wait a second. Our app is crashing. And what's the reason? What's the reason? Is it because... What was the reason? Unable to confirm activity launch application, please supervise. Hold on a second. There. Okay. Android benchmark remain activity. That's the action. And press home button. This is going to be a call start every time. Android related stuff like looking into metrics and things like that. Okay. I tried writing a benchmark a few months ago, but I gave up because there were so many bugs. I think it's a bit better now. If your app is your app was in Compose or it was in Vue or mixed. I actually started writing benchmark 7 or 8 months ago, and it worked pretty good for me. Oh, it's a wearable app. I'm not sure about that. That might be something fragile at that time. But mobile, I think it worked fine for us. we started using this benchmarking, macro benchmark for baseline profiles, like to see the difference in baseline profiles, and then we started using this framework to detect regressions and all those things. Set a block, start activity, and wait. Okay. Yep, I also want to use the benchmark to generate baseline profiles. Yes, correct. Yes. We probably use a routed emulator to generate those profiles. And yeah, but now our app just doesn't have custom baseline profiles. Okay, you stopped using it, or what happened? Because it was too broken. Too broken in the sense you were seeing JIT compilation, even you had even with the baseline profile you were seeing JIT compilation and all those things happening. Maybe I'll look at it again. Yeah. We can discuss about this. Are you there in Twitter? Can you share your ID there? We can discuss about this in future if you want. I like missing libs on the device, etc. My reported they shown that they should be fixed by now. Okay. I don't have any social media. All right. Cool. Then I think I don't know how to get in touch about this, but fine. Let's try to run this. Vector coil, yes. For some reason I'm getting exceptions, like the activity doesn't exist. I'm not sure what's happening, but we'll try to debug this. Do you mind sharing what apps you are building? Do you mind sharing what apps you are building for? What apps? As in, I work for an OTT platform, and yeah. And what apps you were building for, if you don't mind sharing. What kind of app was that? Oh my god, this is ID issue. We uninstall the app. I have a shortcut to uninstall the app. So it's Command Shift Alt Delete. That will uninstall the current app from the device you connected. I work on 2 Google apps at the moment. Okay, Google apps as in like Google Maps, or you saying the app that are published on Play Store? You work at Google or what? That's my question. Yeah, things like Google. Oh, I think you got it. But not Google Maps. So you work at Google. You could have said that. No, you don't have to say if you can't say that. Cool. We have one exception. No render action pass. This is a good exception actually. Okay. For some reason, our serializable is not able to get this render action. That's a good thing. And why is that happening is something that I need to figure out. Okay, that's a very good thing. Probably that's why we were seeing mixed results over here. So Block Lab, I don't know what your name is, but how do you visualize this benchmark data, like macro benchmark data you have? Like you probably get something like this numbers, and do you have any tools, or do you use any tools to visualize this? I'm currently using something that I wrote, but that's not a fully concrete solution. It's just basically a web app that basically take these values and put it in a chart, and bunch of summarization, averaging, percentage calculation, but that's it. I don't have data upon writing benchmark. Cool. All right. Now this I want to check why. We have a launch with. We are passing an interaction. We are creating this intent. We are putting this extra. Maybe should we say put serializable extra? No, right? This will be automated. And put extra set action. This is all work. Let's put extra for some reason. I'm not sure why that's not working. Let's do one thing. Rather crashing the one. Wait a second. We'll say indent dot get serializable extra or get extra. We can go. Let's call this serializable extra. Okay. And this should be key render action. And let's see what is the value of this. By the way, Block Lab, since you don't have any social media, how did you find my stream? On Twitch. Okay. So you probably sort the streams in ascending order, like the viewer count in ascending order. And found me. Okay, this value is null. Why is that? I think you were right on that part. Macro benchmark is not working as I expected. Like, let's try to pass some string and then put extra. Let's see that. What if I do this? I just scroll through all software streams sometimes. Nice. I think you are lucky today. You found an amazing stream with. I usually have like 0 viewers. Now I don't know what's happening, but 4 viewers. And I don't usually stream that much, but whenever I stream, it's I don't stream that much. Oh, this is also getting okay. This is a new data terminal. I think it's still building. and it's not started yet. Process started. Come on, give me the null. I think oh, strings are getting received here. Oh my god, do not do this. Do not do this. Get string extra. Why serializable or like why parse? Wait a second. When I say render action dot vector compose, which constructor is getting called? It's a serializable constructor, right? Yeah. Now serializable, I think serializable extra should be there. I don't know why this is. Okay, process started. Process is started. This is our benchmarker got started. So do you work in a Compose app or you only do performance things? I think you and me doing kind of same job, like, you know, I work in the core team. Like my job is to, you know, all of it. Let's see. Okay. Yes, this is getting received here. So now we need to do one thing. We need to get serializable extra. If I pass the render action dot class, and I think we can run with this. No, we will get a crash saying this API doesn't exist. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Yes. We should Slack notifications at this time doesn't sound. We should stop using serializable here. We will be using strings. Okay, render action name will be indent dot get string extra key render action name, just for the sake of readability. And from the render action, okay, no render action pass will be error here. And the render action, we will be getting value of, I think we can do this. Do that, right? What does it do if it does? Okay, value of, I think that should work, given that we pass the hold on a second. Yeah, name over here. And now when I run, I shouldn't get any exceptions. Vector benchmark, vector compose. There you go. Let's see. Oh wait. I don't have to run the entire test. Let's just run this. It should be fine. Let's see if it works or not first. Block Lab, do you use compose tracing? If you're still there. Okay, I think our benchmarks are now working. Previously that default value, I think it was falling back to the default value. We need to report one issue with the macro benchmark framework. We should, yeah, dude, this is really bad. Reported by me. Also, parsing parse serializable, because indent doesn't work. I know it does, why it doesn't work, but that should be fixed somehow. I don't know. Okay. Fine. Now what we want to do? What do? We want to fall back our strategy one more time. With our strategy, we are not going to use a button or state. We will be simply rendering the interaction. And we should use this. We may need to increase the timeout. Yeah, we may need to increase the timeout. Wait a second, wait for 5 seconds. The default timeout is let's set 20 seconds. Block Lab, you're still there or not? Do you use compose tracing? I think the activity is not waiting for the rendering to finish. We may need to put some kind of wait over there, right? Let's see. Couldn't find element with render it a stack. Haha. Let's see, let's check one thing. Let's disable this for a second and then also remove the state check. Just render with the start activity and see if the result is mixed now. Okay, vector coil, let's see. That sounds like a new follow. Who was that? Sujit PS589. Thank you, Sujit, for the follow. Do we know each other from Twitter? Name sounds familiar. Okay, vector coil benchmark is here. Now, let's do one more thing. Now the benchmark code looks good, but still not. Right, let's bring the render action. Render action will be render action. Okay. Now let's go to our vector benchmark and execute the entire class. Cool. Yeah, meantime we can analyze our previous results in chart. I think these numbers, yes, this looks super mixed. We can't rely on this data. Fail to pass frame duration MS, CPU MS. Why? Which frame duration was that? Okay, vector coil numbers are here. We'll wait for vector compose also. Now we should have in our logs, we should have render action, vector coil. Yes, this works. Now the benchmark code works. But this is so fast. See, it's not even waiting for this to finish. That's not a good thing. We will have to modify the code a little bit to make this more stable, but let's look at the result. Let's look at the results. So this looks really good. I mean, yes. Now this looks fine. Now this is good. This is we will have 3 more runs. We'll have 3 more runs. So this is coil first run. This is compose first run. Yes. 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 We will post this in Twitter under the thread. Yeah, we'll give update number 2. Should be the update. Macro benchmark plus bench chart. That's it. This is coil versus compose vector rendering. Okay. Okay, I think this is fine. This is, yeah. We'll have 3 more runs. We will post a combined result. We won't be posting this one. Sujit, you still there? Okay. We have the second batch of data. This is coil second run, and this is compose second run. Yeah, now the data looks, there is a pattern we can see. This is what we're talking about. This fluctuation or this variance we see here is probably because of that startup time, which we need to control. That we will do. Let's see, auto group. Yeah, there we go. These are same vector coil calls, and these are vector compose. Yeah. We are running the third run, right? Third run result will be here. Alright, we have the third batch of data. Yeah, this is coil third run, and this is compose third run. Alright, now we see that pattern. The startup time, I think that's why we see too much variations here. We'll go for one more turn maybe. And you see that it is getting reduced. This is second and this is the first trend. I'm not sure why this is getting reduced. Let's see. Let's see. Sujit PS, yes, we're a fan of you. Oh my god. Thank you so much. I think I know you from Twitter now. You are from Cochin, right? ഓക്കെ, നമുക്ക് വലിയ വ്യൂവേഴ്സ് ഒന്നും ഇല്ലാത്ത കാരണം നമുക്ക് മലയാളത്തിൽ സംസാരിക്കാം. ബെഞ്ച് ചാർട്ട് നമുക്ക് അങ്ങോട്ട് ക്ലോസ് ചെയ്യാം. Oh, oopsie. Doopsie. What happened here? Two viewers. We'll switch to English. Beginning of crash. What happened? Dead object exception. This is thrown from your automation, not us. Please report a bug without. Oh my god. This bug is really bad. Okay, wait. They are also relying on this GFX info tool. Sujit, Android then working. ശരിയാവത്തില്ല. Yes, I work in Infosys, so no Compose at all, just for like people like to study all these things. Yeah. Companies like Infosys will take some time to adopt technologies like Compose, or you guys even have Kotlin there. I mean, I've heard like most of the projects are bit legacy and they are mostly on Java, and it's hard to convince people to go with that, even Kotlin. Is that true? Or? And we don't have to answer if you don't want to. I can understand. So as we go, the benchmark vector coil numbers are looking good. But coil uses rendering might be taking some. I'm not sure. Yes, we do have Kotlin based on the clients, but it's difficult to convince clients to switch to latest due to some can understand that. So how long have you been working in Infosys? How long? Okay, now this is the fourth run. So compose, sorry, this is coil fourth run, and this is compose fourth run. Yeah. 5 years right now in UK on site. That's great. These numbers. Oh, is this the fourth run? This is third run. Okay. No, it doesn't have anything. I think it's we can pause this now. To avoid confusion, I think we can remove this third run. That is out of, like, I think startup time somehow made some change in timings there, but this is fine. We'll go for, like, let's call this third run, and let's take this screenshot and we'll mark this as, with green we'll say, okay, some good green, some bad green. Okay, this is coil. Wait, this is what? This is compose image, or this will be compose, or it should be in red. This is compose. Oh wait. I think we can be a bit positive here. Did you use this tool at your work to test performance? Yes, they allow. Yes. Actually, I built this tool for work and then I open sourced it, which is fine. We have to be a bit positive here. So currently we are looking at the worst part of the result, right? Maybe we can switch the position of compose and coil and things will turn green, like, it will become positive sentence. That's something that I usually do. Okay, now yes, now this looks good, right? What do you think? Which one we should concentrate on, the positive side of the result or the negative side? Pause this. Coil versus compose, vector rendering, coil seams. On the fight. Is there any boxing gloves? Yes, there is. That's update number 2. Now we will look at PNG rendering. Okay, and we will go for PNG benchmark, and we just need to change few things here. We'll use PNG coil here, we'll pass PNG compose over here, and test name also I think we'll go for I think we can do one thing. No, we don't have to. PNG coil and PNG compose. Yeah, fine. Let's look at the result. We won't be posting this result today, but we need to stabilize the benchmark a little more maybe, and we'll see how that's going to work. So just how's your team is arranged, like what's your team size? Two people I work from I work for BT Sports OTT. BT Sports. Okay. The PNG results are here. Okay, we have the results. Now, which one is faster in rendering PNG? That we are going to check. We will save this result. So this is final run for this vector. This is vector rendering. That's the data. Now, the new data. How is this looking? Okay, this looks mixed. We may need a few more results to find the average. So this is coil first run, and this should be coil compose second run. Here I think based on duration somebody compose performed better, but here it overrun I think. We'll wait for a few more results. How many iterations we are running? 5, right? Yeah, 5. We need to stabilize this thing one more time. Not enough. Okay, we have the PNG result. Let's copy this. Can't wait. This is coil first run. We need compose second run results. We have yes, now this is averaged out, and here also compose looks lag behind. We'll get one more result. That pattern is really interesting. What's time in UK now? 10:36. Did you guys use Facebook Fresco? No. No, we do not use Fresco. Fresco, is Fresco faster than Coil? Like, do they have compose support also? Sujit, what's your experience with it? Coil third run, and then we will have compose third run. Yeah. Wait. Coil third run is the what happened to my something. Compose third run. This is coil third run. There is some issue with the chart library. I don't know, but a great image caching mechanism, I think. I see. What's happening here? What is happening? Where is my third? Why the third thing is not available here? What if I remove? Oh, wait a second. I think my result. Oops. First run. That's why my result got mixed. Now I think, yeah, second run, third run, coil compose, fine. Oh, oopsie doopsie. This time compose when the higher side. This is happening because of that startup variation. We need to fix the startup variation. Add PNG benchmark. See, in SVG comparison, I think it didn't have the variation was there, but since there was this huge gap between coil and compose, that difference was really visible. Since this difference is really not that different, I mean, since the PNG rendering between coil and compose is not that, it doesn't have that difference, this variation will result in mixed results. To prevent this from happening, we have to do one thing. That one thing is, oh my god, I did one stupid mistake. Thus all the images are from resources or network. Hard-coded resources, no network. Network may put flakiness. So I think I have to run this one more time. This data is not valid. I had to start activity way in two different places. Fucked up. This all images from resources or network. Network loading, I think we can check the rendering phase, but yeah, network is all thing. I think also we can benchmark. But since compose doesn't have any network loading mechanism, we won't be able to compare. Like image, I think can only accept painter resource. Painter resource can only accept either drawable, I guess. Let me check. I think yeah, it doesn't have network loading, I guess. First screen, yes. PNG coil, I think this only accept resource drop. Yes. Do we have something like bitmap factory kind of setup? No, we don't have that. Wait a second, PNG compose. Oh my god, another mistake. PNG compose is not being used in wrong mapping. So PNG comparison. That's why this man. Another mistake. That's why those results were different. Wrong mapping. It's fine. We make mistakes. We make mistakes. Mistake Alright, benchmark is running. I think we have to go here and see what's the activity is printing. The interaction. Oh my god, nothing. Why no interaction? now it's comparing PNG Compose. We will have the result now. Yes, let's go. That looks mixed. P50 numbers, I think Compose really performed badly. Coil, wait. Yeah, blue is Compose, red is Coil. Wait a second. We will label this first strand. Right, this is also first strand. Okay, Compose performs 60% worse here. I think before updating this stuff, like for every key press we don't have to update. We will hold for, we will have more like a, what do you call it? Debounce? Yeah, debounce. We'll add some debounce here. So where is our form UI? Yeah. So this is on form changed, callback. Okay, this is also on form changed. And on form changed. Yeah. Yeah, on form changed. For some time. Do we have a scope kind of thing over here? We don't have any scope kind of thing. What we have is, I think it's just one thread, and how do we do? It's just one thread and we can't have a debounce here. But we need to implement some kind of debounce mechanism here. So window dot wait. Implement debounce in JavaScript. Yes. We will better ask Mr. ChatGPT. Make it very simple. There is something called set timeout, which should give us the timeout ID, which we can use, I guess. This should work. Can you convert this to Kotlin? Okay. I think I missed the two. I mean Kotlin JS. This dude knows everything, yeah. I don't know if this is going to work. This external function. I think this will work. Yeah. Let's try with this. Oh. Wait a second. What did I copy? Oh, I copied everything. Okay. Now we have. Okay, that's a non-top level declaration. Agreed. Okay. We have one debounce function here which we can use, I guess. Debounce, what is this? That's a function. We are not going to return anything. The way it is. Debounce function delay. I think we can have a delay of 500 ms. Yeah. What if I pass string here? Why do we need that T here? We're not returning anything from here. Yeah. Maybe the function to be delayed. Function with that's the function body, but I was wondering why that template is accepting some input, but it doesn't. What is this param we are giving in? We are returning a function. Not sure what that is. Oh, it returns that function. I don't want to return that function. No. I just want you to, execute that function. This is happening because timeout ID. How it's going to save the timeout ID then? For every network call, timeout ID will be null, right? Let's wait. Timeout ID will be null always. You are right. This is almost right. We have to put this outside. And then function callback actually don't have to accept anything. It's just a function. And this should work. This looks fine. Let's try to run this. Okay. So if I update anything over here, yes, it takes time now. Okay, yes, correct. Oh, wait. There is one issue with this. My input is also taking time. Because this is a state. And I think form, we have to update as soon as possible. Then save form data also. I think I should do that. Yeah. This I think should be in here. Right, we have, so Let's look at the console. Okay. Yeah, there is a delay. That delay is good. So second run, yes, that delay is good. Second run, my run, third run. Yeah, 500 ms is good, right? Should we reduce that delay, Suji? Let's make it 300. 500 seems too much. Let's make it 250. Half of it. Yeah, let's see how 250 is. What's the ideal input delay in texting? Edit text. Input delay. Defaults. What am I asking? What is the ideal time of value for input update edit text? 300 milliseconds, such as 100 to 300 milliseconds is good. Performance, user experience, give me a number. Number is okay. I think we will open one new thread. What's the ideal debounds value for an input field? Typing in this field will generate this input. This input is used to generate debounds value for an input field. This input is used to generate charts in the same window. Common debounds value is around 300 to 500 milliseconds. We are good with 300, I guess. Then fine. Add debounds to input field. Okay. Just browser distribution. We should update our publish GH page. We will generate this. We will cp the let me fix this. We will cp build distributions to current directory, and once we have that, we will add it. We will commit this and we will say I will say push this distribution to HS page. This should be update disk. Okay. copy with replace. How do I do that? How good your DSA do you think as a developer we should master DSA? Just asking since you are working on a high scale project. I mean DSA, I would say I'm really bad at that. But that's because I haven't practiced enough. And DSA is mostly about how much you practice. The more you practice, the more you will good with the DSA questions. But it's more like DSA questions and DSA problems you will face are two different things. So if you know enough about the data structures and how to use them, you will still fail at DSA questions. Maybe you not fail, you will take some time to answer, or you will take some time to get the actual output. It's more like practicing, and it's a good to have, in my opinion. I'm really bad at that, just because I haven't practiced and I'm very lazy. Publish GS page, I think this should be fine. Okay, how to force copy override without confirmation. It should be CPRF. There is a RF flag. Yes, so if I say do this. FRC publish GX pages. Now coming back to this DSA question, that's a must-have during interviews also, because we won't have any other variable to test the problem solving skill of the candidate, right? Like we can't give him an actual problem, and that may take some time. And these DSA problems is more like a short version of a shortcut or a solution to find this candidate's problem solving attitude, or how his thought process are. So DSA is a must have during interviews, in my opinion, also. But yeah, GitHub page should be updated by now. Wait a second, why this only the second? I think that delay, okay, this is localhost, and this where is our bench chart? GitHub page. 1 minute ago. Yes, should be fine. PNG coil. I think we used this result, right? 287, 271. Yeah. First screen, macro benchmark extension, add PNG. What did we do actually here? Yeah, add PNG benchmark. Okay, fix PNG benchmark. We need to implement one more thing. First screen, we will have state-based render. This is something that should help us get proper result. Vertical vector compose, PNG coil, PNG compose, WebP coil, WebP compose, Mexicano WebP, Mexicano WebP. Alright, this is fine. Now the rendering will happen when you click on that button. And how do you know if it's fully rendered or not? You don't, right? You don't know that. You won't know that. I think this they provide some kind of callback to us so that we will know when this is finished or not. We have callbacks like on loading, on success, on error is the but that's only available for coil. For painter resource, I think we may have to, but how many yeah, let's see. Recomposed, this should be one. Inactivity, yeah, this should be render. We are going to try render vector using compose and see how the numbers, see how many recompositions are there first. Vector compose, let's run the app. So let's open this and render it. Okay, that's one composition only, but that recompose have, okay, let me do one thing. Let me try do this in what happens. Okay, I print this last. So can I consider this as a callback is my question. Okay, now I click on the button and the log comes after the render, and I think this can be treated as a callback, right? On the other hand, render, let's try to render vector coil, and since coil has this async processing, I'm not sure when is that. Wait, okay, vector coil in here, let's see when is that. See, that comes, the log comes first, but if I do something like on success callback, or let's go to coil documentation if there is any better callbacks like fully rendered kind of thing in some way. Let's search for callback, async image painter as an example. Okay, the image request we can give. Okay, loading we can give. So this is like state subcompose async image painter. Okay. Oh, we can use this async painter for image, but no, that will be same as let's try to implement the success callback. Render. Okay, let's go in here, clear this and click on the button Wait, when is this actually happen? It's fast, it's very fast. I can't even track when is that render finished. How many compositions are happening here? Composed. How many compositions? Okay. Let's add finished executing. There is one composition. There is only one composition we see. But yeah, that on success I think happens. We need a heavy SVG file to confirm this. Okay, let's go to that Wikipedia directory. And let's get an SVG file from there. We will take something like we will category file until okay. We have a simple one with dots. We'll take this 13 MB one maybe. Yeah, we'll take this one. Full resolution. Oh my god, why that was rendering like that? Is that a Chrome thing? Oh, Chrome is also rendering path by path. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, now desktop I think we have that there. And we need to get that resource now. Vector asset. It's in the desktop. Yeah. The app is running. Okay, we have the button. Finished executing and it's rendered, and the callback we got is after the render. I think then this is fine. We can have this on success callback to change some state in something, and we can wait for that. Yeah. You will have one more state which will be holding is finished rendering, which will be false initially, and is finished rendering. I think we should put this in this should be is rendering clicked, not clicked. So it's finished rendering. We will show something like April rendering. If it's finished rendering, we will print something like every finished rendering. Okay. Now we need to provide callbacks to each function. Okay, is rendering finished. It's up. Okay, is rendering finished. Vector, this will call it from here. Okay. Supposed to be like this. Let's look at the results after implementing this. This may either stabilize the data or this may drive the data crazy also. Okay. It provides result, double data source, discuss a sample, display, cache, copy. Is rendering finished. Ta-da. Ta-da. Then we shouldn't do it this way. We can simply wait for 10 seconds or something, and we don't have to wait for these kind of callbacks. This is, I think, putting more pressure on the benchmark. We shouldn't do this. Should we try doing this? We can try do this and see how the results are. Yeah, let's run this. finished rendering, it should be below this. Okay, now we need to go to the benchmark and modify this. This should be in here, and we should wait for the click render button. Click on the button, then wait for your element by text. The text will be render, sorry, this will be label finish rendering, not found. We will say around with rendering finished. Timeout error not found. Okay, this should be fine enough to. Okay, we will increase the timeout to something like 20 seconds. Yeah, should be fine. Let's try with the vector benchmark. Oh, we need to change one thing. We forgot to change the vector asset, which we changed here. But this is actually a good vector asset. Mexicano, I think we can remove it now. Let's keep Mexicano there, but call line vector. Okay, now line vector should have, let's see, nominally 496. This one. PNG to WebP converter. Oh my god, my credits exceeded. we have the web p of that, which we can use here. Web p is already here. 1099. There is line.png. Who is that? Line.png, I think we haven't downloaded. We save it somewhere, right? Okay, it's outside drawable. Line vector, line, sorry, this is line PNG. This should be line webp. Oh, oopsie doopsie. So line webp, yeah. This is line webp, this is line vector, and this is PNG. Now we'll replace where's our composable? First screen we will replace Mexicano underscore with line underscore. Should replace all the resources and should be fine, right? Yeah, it should be fine. Now first screen main activity, yeah, should be fine. Vector benchmark, let's try to run this. There is some issues with the benchmark. It loads the app and then it just simply closes it. Then now we'll get an exception saying could not find me. Yeah, some issues with that. I think let's try to remove the press home button. I think press home is happening at some point. Let's close all these jobs. This is the latest one. Yeah, fine. the app launched but exited again. Some issues, there are some issues. I think this is also going to throw the same error. Yeah, couldn't find a way to render it. App gets minimized. Should be cold start only. What's happening with the minimize thing? Should we try a different device maybe? I think we can try a different device. I can try the Samsung, another low-end device. I can try with that. Is that min STK AP24 device STK is 22? Okay. Can we reduce 24 to 22? What's the minimum STK version for Compose? And benchmark, I think, yeah, benchmark is 22. What about you? You are 21. That's fine, I guess. Okay, we have STK cannot be smaller than version 2. Wait. Oh, macro needs 23. Dude. Is that a 1 or maybe runtime failures? No, we can't do that. We can't use this device, unfortunately. Yeah. Another device we have is the Pixel. Pixel has trouble running the same. Pixel has trouble launching the app. I'm not sure if it's going to work or not, but let's try. See, this is still not launching. That's the issue with the Pixel. I don't know what's wrong with that. See, tests are not launching. That's the problem with Pixel. And so we are limited to use only this device. we need to fix what's happening with that. We will wait for idle, say device dot wait for idle. Okay, I will wait for title. Was that end of file exception? Yes. Just try again. This is getting launched and it's directly getting minimized. Not sure what is happening there. We will put this start activity and wait in here, and that issue will be fixed. But problem with that approach is you are also measuring your activity start here, which I do not really want. The macro benchmark samples, let's go check it. There should be some sample that shows this, like not micro, macro. I think everyone is launching their activity in the measure block. Yeah, they are also doing that. And now it works. Scroll benchmark. Here the start, okay, it's a first start, but this startup mode is null. If it's first start, yeah, they are waiting for by scroll to 5 seconds. They also have wait conditions everywhere. Is that okay to have? Frames. Click latency. Benchmark. Nobody's doing cold start, I guess. What if we pass startup mode as null? What will be picked? Optional mode to force app launch performed with. Okay. Wait a second. If I pass null and if I put this in here, would my problem will be solved? So you are launching the app only if it's the first time. That kind of condition I will also have to implement, right? What happens when you do this? If it's his first time, this should be true, and we're changing this to false once we land the activity. And what will be the behavior of this thing? We are just minimizing the app and opening it again. That's it, right? That's not what we want. We have this rendered. Yeah, this is not a fix for that issue. Our starter mode should be always cold. This is a different case. I think based on the number we can see that it is finished faster, which means rendering might be better in there, but let's look at that bench chart. So this is yeah, compose seems better in there. You can also run this one more time to average this part looks flaky. The last P99 number of coil, that might be the one caused this much improvements. No, P50, I think P99, I think this difference is because of that. So this we'll save this data anyway. Coil first run, coil, compose second run. Sorry, compose first run. Okay, we have the PNG coil data. PNG coil, yeah, you see the P99 number looks different now. If I replace it here, overrun, I think there's a mismatch, but duration, I think coil is lacking behind. But yeah, we will have this as a second. Yeah, this is coil second run. We'll see. Yeah, this is now interesting. Now this is compose second one, right? Compose also took some time at the end in that iteration. This is mixed. Over MS, I think the data is mixed. Let's try one more time. This is interesting. I'm feeling so sleepy. I might close the stream in a couple of minutes. We'll continue tomorrow. We have the third run for the coil. Coil third run. This is compose third run. So this number, I think some kind of issues are happening there. That's why we have 1200 at P90 inside. Not sure what's that. It's probably happening because of that activity start being measured also. Not sure how to remove that. Wait a second, I might have some resource to check that. Let me check. Benchmark. I think we need to do one thing over here. Wait for ULMN by text. We'll wait here for the ULMN to appear, but we won't do anything. No action. On timeout also we will say error timeout, error not found. Yeah, this should fix that issue, but let's see it again. No, it didn't work. It didn't work. No. It's see, this is not working. No, that's not the case here. Calendar. Let's try this in an emulator maybe. See if that minimizing issue is there. Get a warning or whatever, something like that in here. Yeah. We'll disable this for now. In your benchmark mode is built out table file. In your benchmark mode is built out table file under default config, yes. That issue is happening everywhere. See, that's the issue. it opens and then minimize. We'll try use the older version of macro benchmark. Maybe that's a bug. Yeah, maybe that's a bug. Yeah, let's try to use this one. Let's try to do this. Where is macro benchmark? Okay, that should be macro benchmark module. Stupid me. UI automator, I think that's fine. 220 is the latest level. Okay, now what if I run this? Resource not found. String resource ID. I think I'll use a real device now. Okay, wait, let me Xiaomi. Yeah, sorry. Let's remove this. Let's concentrate on Xiaomi. This is initialization provider. This all returns test as 0. If I bump this to beta O1, which is the latest, we have a beta O2. Let's try with that. You open and then it minimizes. That's the issue. Still exists in beta O2 as well. How about 120 alpha 10 or something? Oh my god, stop this. still the issue is still the issue is still there. Let's go back to something like 6. Will cancel. It's same issue, but here it connected Android benchmark test. There are some issues with the macro benchmark framework. Some issues that won't let me okay, I think that's the same issue. Okay, let's try this from terminal. Android benchmark. And it's the same issue there also. Yeah, that's the issue with that thing. And let me try this one. Oh, we failed again. Same issue. I think it doesn't have anything to do with Android Studio, but more like, I'm not sure. What's the difference between a setup block and this measure block inside this measure repeated function? Both executes on setup block here, measure block here. Block this. Kill process code below must not wait process. This block of code is recently added macro benchmark.kt. Let's go find that. Macro benchmark.kt. History. That specific line we are interested in, that is 434. 434. This kill process when did this added? This is in 20. There from the very beginning. Yeah. There is some issues with this macro benchmark framework, I guess. I'm not sure which part is causing that, but this setup block is not working as expected. Any changes over here? No changes in here. Not sure what's causing the issue, but perfect SDK config. Alright, yeah, it's almost 6 hours. I'm gonna close the stream, we'll continue tomorrow. Yeah, bye bye, good night. How do I stop the stream? Yes, got the button. Stop stream. Oh wait, we have one. We'll continue tomorrow. Bye bye. Wait. One more thing to do. Yes. Should be updated. Read me now.